Welcome and hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are playing a game called the Thaumaturge, and this is episode 1. We are checking it out. Hopefully this is this is a RPG set in like a Warsaw, like an alternative history Warsaw, with some strange creatures that we can control. And yeah, I was very intrigued by this little RPG game. Well, maybe not so little. Something to sink our teeth into. Yeah. Let us start it up. Hope you guys are doing well. Yes, new game. Taumata is a word derived from Greek. It means miracles. The thaumaturge is a temperance. Is one able to discover secrets lingering in persons or places. They recognize flaws or stigmas imprinted on the human's psyche and can bring them to the surface. Are they a doctor of souls? It is impossible to fully name the essence of the thaumaturge without being born one. Okay.
For years I've been seeing you in my dreams, and lately more and more. I know it's you, but I can no longer recognize your face. I don't know if I'd recognize you if I saw you. I hope your condition hasn't worsened much since you last wrote. I can hardly imagine what a nightmare you're going through. Remember, you're not alone. I'm sure our father would be happy to help, if only you asked him. I assure you that for now, I haven't said a word to him about your search or your health, just as you requested. He doesn't know your intention, and with God as my witness, he'll not find out from me. I know you think the only thing that can help you is a miracle. But such itinerant miracle workers, preachers, and folk mystics often take advantage of those in grave condition who are desperate or seeking help. I hope the man you're pursuing can actually ease your mind. But if not, remember that in the end, we will find a way to help you. Just because we can't see it now, does not mean it doesn't exist. Send word as soon as you get there. I want to know you are safe. With as much love as I have. Ligia.
Could you spare a moment for me? I'd like to send a telegram.
Of course. Pardon me, sir, but are you feeling all right?
Yes, thank you.
You're not looking your best.
Thank you.
What's your message?
Well, okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we are playing a story-driven RPG called the Thaumaturge, and you play as a Thaumaturge, which is Victor here, or Victor, I don't know how you say his name properly. He kind of reminds me of myself, yes. But he's so he can see like spirits and command them, or like use them in some way to do funny things, I guess. We'll see when we get there. But it's a RPG game, and we're gonna have some fun with some morally ambiguous choices we can make here. Yeah, hopefully it's gonna be interesting. It's supposed to be quite a ride, so hope you guys enjoy. This will be one of our main things we're gonna be playing for a while. We'll pop back into Pacific Drive now and again when we feel like we need some chilling out. But for the meat and potatoes, we have a thaumaturge for now. Hope you guys enjoy and welcome. So it's basically it's also set the game set in an alternative of history of Warsaw. It's as much as I can know about it for now, and let's find out more. Hey? Welcome Clouds, welcome Super Mice. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Hope you guys enjoy. We could play a trick on the man, or we can go ahead and start our message. What do you guys think we should start off with? Maybe play a trick? I don't know how that's going to affect us in the long term. I'm not sure. Maybe just go ahead and give them a message. I think that might be probably a wiser move. Sorry, just give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think let's go ahead and just give them the message.
Take this down, please. Arrived. I think I have found him. I hope you will receive me. I will write as soon as I am able.
And payment?
On receipt.
Anything to add at the end?
We can aggravate my father. We could send a greeting, or we could send nothing. I think let's greet our sister. That makes sense.
Please add my love to you, my sister.
Touching. From whom?
My name is Viktor Szulski. Szulski. And Victor with a W, not a V.
Interesting name. Where's this headed?
Warsaw. Russia.
And this is supposedly Georgia. Russia here and Russia there. Russia everywhere, on every map.
Maps change. I know. Let's get on with it.
Pardon?
I was talking to myself. Which way to the village?
The coachman is picking up the mail. Maybe he'll give you a ride.
Thank you.
Loony.
There we go. That gives you a little bit more information what's going on here. So we play as Victor with a W, and we're in Warsaw, Russia. Alternative history, and we saw the little spectre. Only people born with this gift can see these apparitions or ghosts, as you say. Do you like Call of Duty? I do like the older ones. I'm old now, but I haven't really tried some of the newer ones. Last time I played a Call of Duty game, let's see if I can remember. Oh, it's been so long that must have probably still been like 10 years ago now. That's gonna make me sound old. I think it was Modern Warfare 2, like the original Modern Warfare 2. So it's been a while, Clouds. But I do like first-person shooters. I just, yeah, let's just say some of the people playing those games urge me to not play them. I think you understand what I'm saying. All right. So we can move around with a left click. Also, we can move around with WAs and D. We can have some lost letters. Dear Antony, it feels like ages have passed since your last letter. Or maybe it's just the winter that makes everything good and warm seems distant. As you can guess, the life of an exile does not spoil me. Years ago, I was uprooted from my homeland and sent to a foreign land among foreign people to fight under the Russian banner. And how am I today? I live among people who hate me. I'm losing my health and my mind and cultivating the land that I fertilized with the blood and flesh of its sons. And I can't leave here. I can't stop reminiscing. Death seems to be my only means of escape. Please pray to me, Constanti. P.S. I don't think this letter will make it through the censorship, but if it does, please tell Anilka that the thought of her brought me solace until the very end. I wonder if they will see each other. Oh, you like that one, Cloud? Okay. Dear Janko, another letter here from Janko, or to Janko. Please stop with the gentry snobbery and listening to what I tell you. Times are changing. You can no longer rely solely on property ownership. The peasants are different now, and it is not at all clear how things will turn out in the coming years. You just have to look. Wherever you turn, you hear about revolts and peasants' guerrillas going at the Lord with pitchforks. We have to protect ourselves, have something on our side, some business that will allow us to live with dignity. That's why I'm telling you for the last time, go to the bank in Tiflis and take a loan against half of your assets in the Caucasus. Invest in the oil business in Baku. The railroad is already getting there, and the world seems kerosene. You need to act. Okay, there's going to be some word here that I'm going to be struggling with, but that's how we learn them. So hopefully we can get them through smoothly. Correct me if I'm wrong with them, please do. Oh wow, very well done, Klaus. That's awesome. That's very well done. And that's quite a lot. That's a lot of views. Perception. As a thaumaturge, you possess exceptional perception. You can see things that are hidden from sight. You can anticipate the enemy's action. You can follow traces of emotion, thoughts, action, and words. And you can reach your goal easier. Okay. There's a couple of things we can learn, but I'm sure they'll teach us some things. There goes the train. Use perception to follow the path to your goal. Some more letters here. The Tiflis Herald. The tragic event of August 29th have cast a shadow on the city of Tiflis, leaving it in deep mourning. Yesterday's rally, where a reform proposal set out by Minister Alexander Biligin were to be discussed, was brutally interrupted by Cossack troops that stormed inside and municipally boarded building. Armed Cossacks entered the conference room, wreaking havoc. In the turmoil, 60 people were killed and over 100 were injured. People are shocked at another instance of unjustified aggression against the nation of Georgia. Many believe the more mass strikes are inevitable. Just a few more sacks.
Hello. Are you going to the village by any chance?
Hello there. Where else? There's nowhere to go here, sir. The station, the village, and the cemetery. That's all. A horse can't go any higher.
The village is what interests me.
Well, if you've got reason to be there, climb in.
Okay, we got a couple questions we can ask him. That's not really information that I want to divulge to a stranger. If I ask him for a healer, then he'll know I'm looking for a healer. So I'll say nothing and say thank you and get in.
I'd be grateful.
Always nice to have someone to shoot the breeze with.
Hoping for the better. Alright, it seems we have made it to the village.
Nothing to see around here. This is everything. Hard to get lost in this place. Head to the tavern over there, past the little square, up the steps. They'll tell you where the preacher's at. Or this time of day, he'll be there himself.
Thank you.
Get some rest, you deserve it. Alright. Just wanna walk around a little bit and see and zoom in a little bit and take the scenery in. Taking some of the sights. Speak to the people. See what's going on here. I do like the aesthetics of this. It's very nice. Oh yes, look, it's Papa Wolf. Welcome, welcome. We're playing a little game, well, I keep saying little, but an RPG game called the Thaumaturge. We play as a Victor with a W. Yeah, hope you're doing good, Papa. What game is this? An RPG where you can make your own choices. I think there's going to be some consequences what we do and what decisions we make. That's kind of the things that I like doing. And you play as a thaumaturge, which is one of these people that can see they can basically see apparitions or ghosts, or it's basically like a magician in a sense. That's another word for it. Hey, we got Notice Me Swing Pie as well. Hello, how you doing? Super exciting to see some gameplay, yes. Yeah, let's see, we've just started, so, and we have here, if I can just get it ready for myself, I have a cup of tea. So we'll have a little game for us to keep ourselves busy for a while. Yeah, so like I said, an RPG with some choices. It's set in like an alternative history of Warsaw, Russia, and I do like the aesthetics of it. This looks pretty cool. Even this dude, he looks awfully familiar to me for some reason. I don't know if I can show you how he looks like. I guess we'll wait for a cutscene and well, but there's definitely going to be some words that I'm going to struggle with, I'm going to tell you guys now. Especially if these are Russian type of words and stuff. There's going to be some, like what is that? There's like, Brutzola? And I'm not even talking about this one. Proletariatus. Excuse my French. Okay, Soon the day will come when the people will throw off their hated shackles with one stroke of the mighty arm. Hardened by the work and struggle with misery, they will get rid of the wise Tsar. May the recent events, so agonizing for many, be a torch that will kindle the flame of a just revolution. It will only take a few people to raise their heads proudly and abandon their work for the flame to become an inferno that will consume the oppressor and cleanse our land. It is already happening. Workers in major cities are preparing for action, and the country folk are also joining the fray. The hour of trial is upon us. Let us not lose heart. Yeah, I think, notice me, sweet boy, I think you're 100% right there. In school, I got like medals for Corsa. Now I can't speak it at all, but I had some awards for it back in school.
You guys already got what's yours this week.
Molchat, we're here to keep order and that don't come free. It's getting colder, so the price is getting higher.
Hey, T! Nice boots. Are they warm?
Show no fear. Oh, we have different answers. Okay. Like I was saying, yeah, I think that was much easier than some of the Cyrillic and stuff that we're gonna be reading this episode. But we'll do our best, and if we can't, please let me know. Please let me know how you say that. Like some of these things, if you know, let me know. Rooibos? No. We got some green tea for us. Some proper stuff. Okay, a proud answer. It not only draws your flaws of pride level, but will also feed it even more. Okay. Okay, not sure what a proud meter is. Yeah, but look at this gentleman. He looks kind of similar. Looks familiar. I think we'll keep it neutral for now until we figure out some more, or maybe you should poke fun at him or show no fear and see what it does. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? It's gonna be some choices that I'm gonna have to make, and some of them are gonna have some consequences. So I'm not sure if we should immediately go for the harshest options here. Well, tea is good as long as it's warm, eh? As long as we have tea, it's good. But if it's cold tea, I don't know. Maybe if it's iced tea, but cold, just like lukewarm. It either needs to be warm or it needs to be cold. Can't be either or. If it's luke, we're gonna spit it out, basically. You guys saying it's up to me, up to the role play here, okay. I'm not sure what the character will do yet. We don't really know Victor here. Not too much. You say it's boring if we take the safe routes, you say, okay. That could be true. I don't know what's gonna happen. I just don't want to give us... I don't think I want to be proudful, though. I don't like being too proud. Let's go for... You're not looking for trouble, so you're just passing through.
I'm not here for long. I'm looking for a certain healer.
First you gotta make a donation to the Tsar's army. Warm boots, for instance.
And a coat. He will need a coat once he's lost his boots.
It's your snummy. We are the Tsar's soldiers.
Those don't look like soldiers' faces. Closer to thieves.
I don't think he'll talk to us voluntarily.
Oh. Oh. Well, looks like we are in combat. When your enemies lose all their health points, you win the fight. The enemy's health points are shown on bars below their feet, while your health points are represented by a bar at the bottom left corner of the screen. Okay, let's start the fight. Okay, you guys can't see it, but you can see the number here. I think it should be fine. And you can't see the focus. Let me just quickly move a little bit out of the way. So we've got 8 points here. I'll just keep telling you guys about it. Okay, so it seems to work kind of like Slay the Spire, where we can see what our enemy is gonna do here. Looks like we're gonna our health. Yeah, we can attack there. Yeah, he's planning. Or can we use these abilities against them? We can just attack this one. Okay, I'm gonna click on some of these. This one looks like he's dead, so I'm gonna click on this one. Ooh. Punches me in the gut. Ooh. Punch him in the gut. Mortally dead. And this guy just slashes me. The action Q. Perception allows you to anticipate the enemy's action. To find out what they are planning, unfold the action Q at the top of the screen. Skill speed. Each skill has its own speed. Slower skills are more powerful, but require preparation, bringing the risk of an enemy's attacking first. Like we have just seen in combat now. We took the big hitter, and then we got punched in the gut, but then we retaliated and punched him to death. Okay, that's awesome. I guess we could do something similar here, but I think we punch him to a quick attack, and then maybe the next one will do a plan attack. Or maybe, how much damage are you preparing to do now? It looks like he's doing like 2 or 3 damage. Yeah, precise cut doing 2 to 6 damage. So I think maybe let's do the planned, and then we can do the fast one afterwards. Alright, then a quick attack. Ooh, in the face. In the face.
Serves the Ruskies right. They won't report us. They'll be too embarrassed to admit some cripple got the better of them.
Alright, there's our first fight. Excellent work. Let us make our way through. Let's kick him while he's down. Okay, find the medical worker in the tavern. That's our objective. We also have thaumaturge points. On the grimoires cover, there are available thaumaturge points that you can spend on the tree. Purchase skills, upgrades, improve your powers within any dimension. And hunt salutors to enable further development. I think the salutors are the ghosts. Okay, so we can go. There's 4 points here. Perception. This upgrades enables the perception of the dimension heart. Okay. See, I don't know what that means. Dimension for heart. This upgrade adds a point to dimension heart. Should I know what it means? Perception in mind. Okay, deed and in word. Oh, okay, so it's basically like, if I'm thinking it right, like slashing damage and blunt damage and piercing damage. Maybe that could be. Dimensional Force Heart. One is enhanced by Flaw's Pride. Okay. The mind, deed, and word. Okay, so we have different flaws and stuff we could advance, well, enhance rather. Different stats, it seems. I guess we'll just keep the point for now until we find out a little bit more. Yeah, let's keep them for now and see what type of game we're gonna play here. I'm not even sure. Oh, there's a dog.
Good boy.
Can't have a dog and not pet it. Let's get into the inn. Yeah, got them in the liver. Seem to be some stuff to read here. News from Yerevan. Our correspondents report that the newly appointed Governor General of the Yerevan province, Prince Napoleon Louis Joseph Jerome Bonaparte, has just arrived in town. The highest officials were present at the welcoming ceremony, following by the dinner with representatives from Yaverna. Let's ignore that. Most eminent families. The Governor General's address to the townspeople is expected in the next few days. Interesting. Looks cozy. I like the little rays coming through there. Rasputin.
Forgive me, sir. Is your name Grigory Yefimovich Rasputin?
Does look like him.
I forgive you.
I'm sorry. It's just I've been looking for you for a very long time,
And you expected a thinking simpleton, an illiterate who swindles sick people and claims he can speak to God himself. I already said I forgive you.
Yes, I've heard. Especially in Petersburg. I've also heard about the healings, even hopeless cases. Inexplicable ones.
And what do you believe in?
We can say we believe in his miraculous power, or we want to see it for ourselves. Rasputin, what do you say for yourself? I might want to see it for myself. Let's say seeing is believing.
If you help me, I'll believe all of it. And please believe me when I say I've tried everything short of a miracle. And I know the meaning of that word. I'm a thaumaturge.
Where are you coming from?
I was born in Warsaw.
I'm from Warsaw,
So, from Russia.
Poland.
From which Poland? The Russian one, the German one, or the part that belongs to Austria?
From Warsaw.
Do you have a name?
Viktor Szulski.
On my path, I've already come across people who've lied to me about their problems, and then gone around calling me a charlatan. After them, others arrived, with pitchforks and torches, and I had to endure insults and spit in my face, or flee for my life. And now you say you're a wizard from an imaginary country that no one has seen on a map in over 100 years. Forgive my amusement. I haven't had my first coffee yet.
I forgive you, and I'm still asking for help.
Prove you're a thaumaturge, and I'll hear what you have to say.
Alright. We can accept this challenge.
What would you like me to do, sir?
I've met a few of your kind, so I know what you're capable of. Find something in this tavern that belongs to me, and tell me something only I could know.
First, I need to have something personal that belongs to you to learn your trace. It's a sort of pattern I'll use to recognize the other objects.
Smell this.
Prayer beads. Tie more prayer beads with 13 woolen knots. The zeal gushing from the beads impregnates the wool better than the tallow that from the owner's strong fingers. The object pulses with a mixture of blue rapture, purple passion, and graphite fierceness. The touch of the bead burns, but it also attracts. Let's draw a conclusion, I guess. Rasputin has a magnetic zeal and passion. He is a man with an attractive personality, strong and fierce, who is easy to follow. One just has to be careful not to get burned by the flame of his ardor. Required the knowledge or extent required to give a response. So we can examine it some more. I think we'll just say that is now what we have everything we need.
I'll return to you in a moment.
I can hardly wait.
Okay, observations. Observations are information that you acquire by interacting with people and items. Observations make up conclusions, a valuable source of knowledge about the world and events that can help you in different situations. The thaumaturges possess perception, which allows them to read other people's emotions, action, words, and through left-on items. In order to recognize them, you must develop the heart, deed, word, and mind dimensions sufficiently. On some items, you will find a trace of someone's personality. It will take one of the 3 forms. It could be unknown. You see it for the first time. Familiar, you have seen it before, but you are not certain who it belongs to. Certain, you know exactly who left it, and traces are only revealed once you pass the test of perception on the item.
Let's take a look around.
Okay. There's something. A dirty bowl that someone has eaten stew from. We'll need a force, dimension force of word. Okay. Let's click around here and see. What's this? A hair cloth? A beneficial device for voluntary self-mortification of the body. There's definitely something here.
Who would have thought there were such layers of passion within him?
An ornate prayer book containing prayers of the Russian Orthodox Rite. It vibrates with the languishing moan of the light, the touch of silk, the scent of courtly powder. But that which is soft and warm is also pierced by the thorns of impending separation and longing. Okay, so we need a deed to see more about this. A certain trait of Rasputin. Who would have thought that this priest had such passion? Surprisingly, the mask of a healer conceals an outstanding lover, irresistible to women's hearts and bodies. Perhaps this is one of his healing methods. Okay, do we need... okay, this one needs word, mind, and deed.
What have you learned, wizard?
Well, you're a zealous man. It permeates every level of your personality, your faith, your abilities.
Not such an impressive discovery.
I haven't finished yet. In Petersburg, you left behind a very devoted and very young lady-in-waiting.
At least one, my friend. Have a seat. Tell me again, why were you looking for me?
Let's tell him the problem that we have.
A few years ago, I attempted to catch a wild salutor, and that ended with me losing contact with my first salutor. That means I can't develop my abilities. I know that my Uber is there. Sometimes he shows himself, but I can't feel the link anymore. Generally speaking, I'm losing it more and more each day. If it disappears, my mind... I'll lose my sense of reality. I'll fall into madness.
I don't know if I can help you.
Okay, we can answer it with another crowd. It not only draws from the floor of the prior level, but also feeds it. I don't want to feed the proud answers. But I don't want to beg. But I'd beg more than I'd be proud. So I think we'll go for prepared to beg.
I don't have much dignity left. I'm prepared to beg for your help.
That won't be necessary, Victor. I meant I don't know if I'm able to help you. My gift is something I've received from God. Some I've helped, others I can't say. And I've never treated a thaumaturge.
Maybe just do the same with me as with the others.
We can try. Focus on my voice. You are safe. As long as you can hear my voice, you are safe. Let me gaze into your mind. Let me see through your eyes. Let me...
Where am I? Rasputin. There's no one in here.
Okay. Are we inside of my mind? This is interesting. Oh, the Uber.
I need to get out of here.
All right.
What is this sound? Shackles?
I'll follow this way then.
You're blind. You've never grasped the science of spotting the perfectly obvious. Can you still not see?
What do I supposedly not see?
Flaw clouds your vision. It always has. Pride. Your damned pride and sense of superiority.
I must have gotten that from you, Father.
You'll lose, idiot. You always do. You're even losing against yourself. You can't see, but can you at least hear? You're weak, stupid, and blind. Do you hear me? Do you? Do you?
Understand.
I can see, Father. Clearly.
Will you be lying there much longer? I wanted to sweep.
Nope. A little bit of a dream we had there. Or a nightmare.
Where's Rasputin?
In the cemetery, chasing away evil spirits and giving people comfort. You all right?
Yes. Absolutely.
I wanted to sweep.
I'm just heading out. It's so good to see you again. And something else. I saw him clear as day. It wasn't a vision. It was a salutor, unbound by a pact. A wild one. And if so, that means there's someone in the village with a flaw that's attracting it.
You talking to me?
I was praying.
I wanted to sweep.
For a woman, she just wanted to sweep. Let's get out of her hair then. Right. Find the Rasputin in the cemetery. And find the person with the flaw that the white salutor is seeking. That'll be interesting. Multiple objectives. Quests have multiple objectives. Freely switch for the one you'd like to track. After switching, the objective will reveal the path to follow. Sometimes this path is so mysterious that it eludes even an experienced thaumaturge. No worries. The remaining objectives will provide a way to solve the quest. Alright.
What do we have here?
Hello.
They'll all gawk, but without lifting a finger. Just, Vesna will bring it, Vesna will help. But if Vesna needs help with something, there's nobody to be found. That's not yours, don't touch! All these newcomers causing more problems.
Okay. A dropped apple. A bruised crimson apple. Vesna was trembling, dropped the fruit basket and left the orphan behind. Vesna has left a distinct trace on the fruit. It consists of a heart fluttering in panic and a throat painfully clenched. A bite of this apple would taste of pure fear. Okay. That's interesting. Learning or discovering some things about this world. Ah. Coachman.
Excuse me. I need to get to the local cemetery. Could you give me a lift?
I've only just come back from the post office this morning. I'm not getting the horse going again. Back to the cemetery. It's not like anyone there is going to run away. And look, my horse is more dead than alive.
coachman doesn't want to take me to the cemetery. If I use my power, I should be able to change his attitude. Okay. Something continues to elude me. I'm searching, okay?
I'll be right back.
Guess we need to find something to manipulate him. Using a thaumaturge, you can manipulate other people. First, you must know the person's secrets, which you can learn by making conclusions. If the manipulation is available, the character interaction icon will change and the Uper will appear next to the character. Oh. Okay. Well, there's a shovel. The shovel still shows traces of mud and ice. The coachman had to free the wagon's wheels from the soft soil that had engulfed them. There's some rags here. The coachman used the rags to wipe the sweat from his forehead. The rags reeked with the soured odor of fatigue. The attempt to free the wheels from the soft soil made the spine crack like a fishbone, and the muscles burn with fire, and no one would help. Such was the job, such was his fate. The coachman is tired and weary. He's worked hard on unloading the wagon alone, and all he dreams is a moment of rest. I can relieve his suffering. Okay.
I'm not going anywhere.
Make the coachman's fatigue go away.
Maybe you'll change your mind and drop me off at the cemetery after all.
Well, on the other hand, this place isn't much more exciting than the cemetery, and I meant to take the horse out for a ride, so get on.
Okay, that's cool. Kind of like a force mind or a mind reading technique, almost something like a Witcher sense in a sense. Okay. Okay, I think this is where we came from. I guess we go up. Yes. In a quiet grave, he awaits the light that will resurrect him. May he rest in peace. Hopefully we're not interrupting.
You're alive. Does that mean I helped, Thaumaturge?
I think we'll thank him for his help.
I don't have enough words to thank you for what you've done for me. I haven't felt this way in years.
I'm glad I could help.
What are we doing here?
When I heard you were at the cemetery, I was sure I'd see you resurrecting the dead.
Not yet. Today I'm just praying for rest for Vasily's soul. The whole village is suffering after his loss. He was the elder here.
He cursed this place. Since he died, darkness and misfortune have hung over the village.
You see? To them, every harm comes down to witchcraft. They believe that after Vasily's passing, the village was possessed by some monster that howls at night or some other Yafiets.
Locals say that since the death of the village elder, the doom has hung over the village. Minor quarrels immediately turn to blood fights, and people are tense and withdrawn. Things are not looking good. We can tell him that he might be right.
As you were healing me, I had a dream, a vision. But on the borderline of sleep and wakefulness, I thought I saw a salutor. That's what might be influencing the villagers in wailing at night.
They're good people, but none too bright, Victor. I'm afraid they might be talking about a train.
The wise woman was saying the evil spirit is a book of hatch.
Does the creature hunting you rattle chains, slither around, and have a mouth full of giant fangs?
A book of hatch.
Where did this elder live?
I'll show you. Let's allow Vasily's soul to rest for today. Amen.
Very interesting. Gwavasig. Gwavasig are sometimes mentioned in the tales of legends of Thermia, part of the kingdom of Slovenia. They personify brutal force and inexorable punishment of sins which is bound to come. Ah, yes, I have seen the picture of these, okay. They do look a little scary. Just want to see if there's nothing. There's something here.
No, that's still not it.
Elder Vasily died only a year ago, and his tombstone is clearly already being damaged. Why? I guess we go back to... Are we going to the homestead? Okay. Is that where the man stayed? I guess we're going there. Let's speak to Rasputin and see what he says.
What do you expect to find in this place? The fire was almost a year ago.
Time doesn't matter much here. I'm looking for clues and personal traces that will lead me to whoever is carrying the flaw that lured the salutor here.
I see. I thought I could be helpful to you, but... I don't really understand what you're telling me.
Let's talk about the dangers.
If I do manage to catch another salutor, that would be a very rare occurrence, in fact. An ordinary thaumaturge wouldn't even try more than once. Only a few have multiple salutors.
Why?
We have another proud answer, but I'm still gonna keep to my guts here, I think. You tell them what happened when you tried it once.
Some have lost their lives trying, others their senses. I was close to madness. I lost my sense of reality. I didn't know what was true. But I know I can do it. I'm almost 100% sure.
Isn't this exactly the sort of thinking that caused your problems, that led you to me?
That doesn't matter anymore.
Then what's changed?
This time, I've got you with me.
Yeah, that's why you came with me.
Why did you want to come here with me?
I have never gotten to know a thaumaturge so closely. I'd like to learn as much as possible about your abilities.
Well, that can explain it to me as well. So, what are the traces?
People always leave behind individual bits of their personality, even on everyday objects and such. I can decipher the thoughts and actions imprinted on these objects, and then match them to their owner. This lets me gather immense knowledge about a person, especially if I need to find someone.
What else can you do?
Above all, flaws are deeply hidden marks left on human souls. They form under the influence of tragic events.
What does that have to do with salutors? Is that Latin?
Yes, from the word newcomer. People have always taken salutors to be spirits, demons, or imps.
Like from those fairy tales, the wise woman and the other old crones tell the locals.
Sometimes, those sorts of fairy tales and legends describe how humans perceive a salutor. They don't take a physical form. Salutors are attracted to the flaws hidden within people. Thaumaturges discover these flaws inside someone, bring them to the surface, and adopt them to lure the salutor. Those are the moments when I've usually failed. I haven't been able to hold on to a salutor. I didn't know how to bind one to myself.
What about you? Do you have a flaw?
Alright, we can well tell him what our flaw is.
I bear the flaw of pride.
I wouldn't have guessed.
And now? Thanks to your help, I can once again discover people's flaws and the salutors hiding behind them. And I think I'm now able to catch my second salutor. I need to look around this place a little more.
I won't stop you.
Alright. That'll be interesting. I think let's start here in the building.
Can you feel it? It's the smell of mystery.
A door frame. A destroyed door frame. By some miracle, it survived the fire. Fear has embedded itself deep within the fabric of this door frame. Fear of the flames and trepidation about losing a loved one. An unknown trace.
A horrible death.
The place of death. A dried bloodstain that has soaked deep into the burned boards of the house. Blood sounds like suffering. It flowed quickly. The wound inflicted with the scissors wasn't large, but it was accurate. Life left the body, the heart went into a spasm, and the mind recognized the end. It lasted for some time, and then the flame came, and the pain resounded anew. Okay, I think that's what we have in the home. We do want to get this one. I think we need to upgrade our word. Let's look around here. That's something
I
red.
felt something. Where is it? No, that's still not it.
A belt. A charred old trouser belt with a heavy metal buckle. Okay, let's check here at the well. It's a doll.
True fear.
A rag doll. A character rag doll. It appears old. A charred rag doll. It appears old. Okay. The doll is cracked with a hard crust of fear. Its layers are like the vanish of an old age painting. A child's fear. A girl's terror. A young woman's dread. They form a cocoon smelling of turpentine and consists of a throat and forces tears from the eyes. Vesna. Oh, he wants to talk to me? Okay.
This house was always full of fear, and its owner was still alive when the house caught fire. Someone wanted to kill him. The fire only covered up the crime. That neither gave birth to the flaw that you attached to, didn't it? I'll find you when I track down the murderer. I know who owns this doll. Maybe I should give them back to her. She ought to know more about what happened here.
The same trace can be felt in the ragdoll and the item dropped by the woman. Bisma smells of fear. Her nerves are badly strained. Her heart is trembling. Her fingers are stiff from anxiety, and her mind wanders, lost in the wilderness of fear. I may be able to find her home and discover what's behind the jittery condition.
Victor! I hope you've got what you want now, Thaumaturge, because I think it's time to get out of here.
Why the hurry, Father? We're the Tsar's men. How about the donation for the Tsar's army?
There are no Russian outposts here.
I think this is the guy with the nice boots.
You're the guy who trashed our comrades?
Oh, I really want to answer the first one. It wasn't me. Odds are uneven. I'm gonna say it wasn't me because it's funny.
No, it must have been someone who looked like me.
Точно on.
Doesn't matter. At worst, we'll get the boots off your corpse.
There's somewhere else you have to get my boot out of.
We can be pretty rude if I want to be. Okay, we can improve. Inside of a fight, we can even improve this, okay. Oh, this goes... Okay, this goes a while, sure. Still not sure if I should. Or how it will help me. Hopefully we can take them out. I think I'm just gonna fight them. Well, straight up, we're gonna have to fight them, but... strong attacks and focus. In order to launch a strong attack against an enemy, you must take away all of their focus, causing them to enter a breakdown state. Strong attacks are much more powerful than other skills and allow the fight to end quicker. Oof, it seems like I'm going to take some ugly damage, yeah. Oak, precision, crushing. Is there some way we can... confuse or something? It doesn't look like I'm gonna do well. Looks like I'm gonna get beat up. Okay. If the confusion inflict damage restores your health. Ah, okay, so we can heal back life. How do I go back? Right click, okay. This one seems to be the most powerful one, unless they can do different attacks. Precision, hook, vision, crushing. With the diversion, we get a bloody penance. Inflicts damage. The target's health points determines how much damage the skill inflicts. The more health points, the higher the damage. Okay. And this one, Liberum Veto, reduces focus, removes all negative states from you. So we can do two different conclusion and a not of this world, and it also restores health. I guess we just punch him. Okay, it seems like it's gonna take 2 rounds to punch them. Let's either do a quick attack or just do a planned one. We're gonna get hit pretty hard, so. Okay, so we can add another. Oh, it's with our ghost fellow. Inflict damage to target's health. So definitely do it on someone else. Oof, in the gut. We're gonna get slapped around a little bit. Hopefully we can do some healing. Sure. Lower the focus. Inflict damage restores your health points by 9. When it says your, does it mean mine or Victor or the usurper? I'm gonna just click it. Hopefully I'm still alive. Strong attack opportunity. The enemy has lost all of their focus and is now in a breakdown state. There's a great chance to launch a strong attack. Okay. To a conclusion. Ooh. He's still standing, but oh, took some damage. I guess we'll start off with a quick attack over there. I think we'll do another eerie one. Right in the face. Our health doesn't look fun. Okay, that one we can just, if we jab him now, it's gonna be too much damage. I think I'll try a diversion. We can finish him off. Yep, give me some more health. Oof.
Are you alright, sir?
Me? Yes, but can these salutors also help you in a fight? Can you manipulate people and cast these demons into their minds?
Generally speaking, yes. Are you sure you're alright, sir?
Call me Grigori.
Let's head back. I have to visit someone in the village who can tell me more about what happened here.
Okay. Very good fight. We survived somehow. That's good. It's a bit creepy, you say? Well, let's get out of here. Let's go back to the village. It all starts with a village. Talk to Vesna. Yes, let's do that. Do we know where she went to this way? Is that you? Oh, she's down here.
Am I sensing?
You're sensing
Something is off.
a wooden box, a handcrafted and a elaborate painted wooden box. Knock on the door.
I wanted to talk. Ma'am, please open the door.
Please go. We didn't invite any guests over. I'm telling you, go away, or I'll call for help. Help! Help! Somebody help me!
What are you doing here, you tramp?
I'm not looking for trouble. I just wanted to talk.
We'll talk, all right.
Talk with our fists. Hopefully I'm back at full health. Hopefully that's the case. Let's start the fight. Okay, great. Yeah, so this guy's gonna start the fight. So let's confuse him. And this one. Let's start off with the bloody penis. Then we can do a nice big concussion. He hits me back. $50-50. This will knock him out for the count. But it will take some time. So maybe it's better we use diversion. And then this guy. Remove the negative states. Not sure what that really means. Guess we'll do the heal because I'm gonna take some damage. And finish him off. Finish him off. And on this one. Gonna have to do a diversion. I think we can just finish him off. Okay, I think we're getting a little bit smarter.
The devil sent you.
You could say that, sure.
The village residents, if thinking interferes with their actions, so much the worse for thinking. The locals are some of these words are going to be tricky, married. The locals are impetuous, irritable, and eager to pick a fight for even the most trivial reason. Something is not right here. Yes, we got the combos now. We know what. I think we know what's going on here. We know it's plotting. Let's try it again.
I wanted to talk. Ma'am, please open the door.
Please go. We didn't invite any guests over. Please leave. Please. Please.
Okay. Oh, so there's something over here. Maybe we should investigate this. Damage axe shaft. The damage axe shaft, the trace it bears, it does not belong to Vesna. The shaft is overgrown with the thorns of a bitter word, but there are others, warm, delicate as rose petals. They betray a love for someone who's not afraid of thorns, a love that is difficult but not accepting of violence. Luca. And over here we have dish shards, broken shards of a blue ceramic dish. The broken ceramic trembles of anger and frustration. The puddle erupts suddenly, spewing out bile and mutual complaints and grievances. Its sweet and pungent taste, stupefied, compelled, screaming figures pointing and hurting. The frenzy lasted until the involved were out of breath. Domestic squabbles. In this house lives a married couple who do not mince their words. They argue violently, loudly, until they are out of breath, but they persist together despite of everything.
Now I know that woman's trace. Vesna and her husband both left traces of themselves at the Vasilis' burned-out farmstead. Luca sincerely loves his wife. You think he loves her strongly enough to kill for her? You're right. It'd be better to ask Vesna about that.
Oh, we've been trying to ask her. The shaft of the axe bears a distinct trace of Luca. It's identical to the one on the door frame of the burned homestead. Oh. Interesting. Third time's a charm, hopefully.
Ma'am, please open the door.
Please go. We didn't invite any guests over.
Please open the door. I'd like to have a chat about your husband.
You'd better not be here when he gets back. He's not as talkative or polite as I am.
It is clear that this is not the first time Vesna has threatened someone with her husband. Luca must not have been the best reputation in the village. Residents see Luca as a sullen churl and a recluse. However, he seems to have a soft spot. Luca was at Vasili's house on the night of the murder and the fire took place.
I know you're scared, but please, just open the door a crack and let me ask one quick question.
What do you want?
We can calm her by using our heart. Or okay. I think let's give her the doll. They've acquired the knowledge of context required to give a given response.
I think I've got something of yours. I found it by your father's burned-out farmhouse. You've imprinted your fear onto it. I know because I'm a thaumaturge. I want to help.
What do you want to know?
Where can I find your husband?
In the clearing by the forest. He's chopping wood with the others.
Thank you.
Get that thing out of here.
Interesting. So we got a lot of skill points here, but I don't know yet where I want to place them. We've needed only one heart so far. But of what it looks like, we might get like different creatures that we can use. Maybe save them up for that? I don't know. Alright, but I think for now let's go find Luca. He's chopping down wood somewhere. Let's see if we can find him. A protective charm. Made of string, sticks and feather. It is supposed to protect the residents from the influence of evil powers. Doesn't seem to be working. I guess I'll take the coachman for a ride. Well, we'll take a ride with the coachman.
Again.
This time it's a matter of life and death.
How is your search going?
Almost finished. I know who's attracting the Gwavasig.
Can you reveal that secret?
It's Luca. It has to be Luca.
Do you still want to catch that salutor?
Yes, absolutely.
Despite the risk?
I hope I can persuade you to come with me.
That's an enormous favor you're asking me. I hope you'll be able to return it.
I give my word.
Did you hear? We're going to see Luca Bogosian.
Okay, which one of you is Luca? And maybe we should make a save. We have some auto saves. Do a new save. That should be fine. What's going on, yeah?
I'm not here to fight.
Luca!
He doesn't seem happy.
You shouldn't have threatened my wife.
Why did you do this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're the one who brought the salutor here. The spirit that you all say arrived in the village after Vasily's death. The salutor is what's making fear consume you all and making you hot-headed. And it's because of your flaw, which has been within you since the murder took place.
A murder might just be about to take place.
Cut off his head.
What?
Tear off his head before he opens his mouth again.
Unless you're the one that killed him.
And I'd do it again if I could. Get out of here!
Here you are, Thaumaturge. Vesna's flaw is mine, and you're mine.
Okay, so we can choose a difficulty for us. I think we should keep it as a challenge. And see how it goes. I think we can change it later if we need to. But now the true fight starts, it seems. Fighting wild salutors. To defeat a wild salutor, you must get rid of the shadows that protect it. Vanquishing the shadows will awaken him, but the weaker he is, the more fiercely he will fight back. The bar tells you when this wild salutor sends more enemies against you. I might have to spend some points, even though I don't really want to. I might want to save it for you, for the new salutor. That looks like a friendly puppy. If we do improve, what do we gain? Adds a point. Dimension Heart gives a 60% chance of dealing double damage. Perfect efficiency makes every attack on the enemy deal a maximum possible damage. This upgrade allows you to manipulate the Dimension Heart. An additional skill, a reaction. Yeah, it sounds pretty good as well. It does look like we are going to need to get this one to get some of the later ones. So if we put, I don't know. If we put some in here, in what I assume is this guy. Reduce focus by 1 additional point if the enemy is in a suffering state. Bond of Brutality. Increase the damage of your salutor's next attack. I'm not sure how much points we're gonna be able to get to spend if we get a lot, or if we're able to get all of these leveled up. Probably not. These do seem actually pretty nice. Let's go for them. If I... Okay. At least we get some... we get some skill upgrades. Okay. Each skill can be upgraded. Place the upgrade in the designated spot on the skill icon. Each upgrade takes some space. Choose wisely. Quick attacks. Oh, okay. So we can choose this one for a specific skill. I definitely want to put it like on the strong attack. That makes more sense. 60% chance to do like 50 damage or something. That sounds pretty good. Okay, and we can put multiples on here. Or even the planned attack. Can we then upgrade, like remove them later? If you buy upgrades with the thaumaturge points in the development panel, once acquired, assign the upgrade on attack to apply its effects. Wonder if we can move them around later. Let's go for this planned attack. Okay, so we have some flaws. Many people have flaws, but only thaumaturges are aware of their existence. These are blemishes on the personality created as a result of a turbulent experience. They attract salutors and allow young thaumaturges to make a pact with their first salutor. Your first salutor is pride. If you nurture it by making the right choices, it will impact the course of events in the future. The Ooper. Let's see its stats and abilities. Increase the damage from your next salutor's attack. I kind of want to go into this direction. I'm gonna go for it blindly. Let's go blind. Reduce the focus by 1 additional point if the enemy is in a suffering state. Minus focus and then minus focus some more. And a suffering state. What is a suffering state? Can I see what the focus means? Maybe put it on the strong attack? If the enemy is in a suffering state. I'll have to check my... Can we see states or journal entries, flaws, belongings? And a breakdown state. So a focus will cause them to go into a breakdown state. And this one, if he's in a suffering state, how do I get them into a suffering state? Nobody knows. Okay. A self-cast Bond of Brutality increases the damage of the salutor's next attack. So when I do an ability, like a quick attack, let's put it on the quick attack. Because if I do a quick attack, then my guy is gonna do double, extra 50% damage. Okay. I think we are as prepared as we can be for this fight. Let's start the fight and find out. Check that thing, yep, it looks a little dangerous. The Book of Ak. Oh, he's got a lot of health. Okay, at least we're not gonna take too much damage from the first attack. First round, nothing. Doom. Suffering for 5 turns. Receive 3 to 4 damage at the end of every round. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. I think we start with a diversion. And bloody penance. Probably quick attack. It's gonna be too late. Probably should have done quick attack first. Stop kicking me. Stop punching me. Here's the doom. The Book of Ankh has caused you to enter a suffering state. States can... okay, cool. States can have a benign or potentially deadly effect. Read the descriptions carefully and don't get caught off guard. Okay. Makes sense. So, I know you can remove negative states from you. So, I think you should do that, my friend. Ooh. Look at that punch. An enemy defeated. Okay, let's see who's gonna attack me first. The lady. He's gonna wallop me. Then he's gonna throw some doom on me. And get rid of the doom, and something's gonna try and kick me. It's gonna take a while for the kick, so maybe we try and get rid of the kick before we do anything. I think let's do a quick attack, and then have our Reaper attack him with a healing attack. Or if we do bloody penance, you should still have... It's gonna do some damage. Kinda need to heal a little bit. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna go for this one, I think. I'm gonna take a lot of damage on this round, but I think we should be good. So did I buff him? I think it does look like I did. We can throw a diversion at him. That should block him from doing a wallop on me. Then we get hit in the face. Gotta get rid of that. Could finish him off like that. How long does it take? It's quick. Okay. A bruising hit. Kinda need to use a diversion on her as well. If we do 7 damage. Okay, I need to... I gotta think here. I think if we murder him, we'll have time. We'll have time for before the next round to stop this. Okay. And we need to remove all negative effects from me. If we do that, then I should live. We cancel the action now. Oh no. I should. Oh no, I think I made a mistake. Hopefully we live. Nope. Let's try it again. Oh, that's a tough fight. That's a tough fight. I think, okay, we're gonna have to put some of these back. We went like this, we went like this, we went like this. Next damage from the salutors next attack. Double damage on this one. Okay. We started the fight off nicely. Don't know what happened then. Do we just do a planned attack from the beginning? Let's see, hopefully we go do a little bit better this time. Yeah, we definitely need to remove the doom. Yeah, see, the problem was we trying to remove the doom and then the creature died. We were using to remove the doom with. Okay, we gotta use this one. We're gonna get doomed again. This creature's gonna disappear, so I'll click on this one. That doom hurts. Do we still have doom on us? Yep. Suffering, receive 3 to 4 damage at the end of every round. So we gotta get rid of that again. We'll start off confusing. Who's doing that one? She is, okay. Confuse. And then on you, we'll remove the negative effects from me. That should keep me alive a little bit. Stop punching me. Oh, okay. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. And then over here, definitely need to heal. Definitely need to heal, but he's gonna do me again, so I probably need to use this again. How much is this gonna heal me? It's gonna heal me the amount I'm gonna lose. So probably at least we got rid of one of them. But we definitely need to get rid of that. But if we quick attack, now we need a diversion. Better we do another quick attack. And then we need to get rid of... Sheesh. I need to get rid of all the buffs. We use the version. If we wait too long, she's gonna punch. You're gonna punch me. But it seems like I'm still alive. I need to just plan attack. And reduce. I would love to use a heal. But it's gonna be done before we heal back up. Oh, nice. Nice punch. There we go. I think we got it.
You lose. You're going crazy again, you blind fool.
A little faith, Thaumaturge. Focus on what's true. My voice is true. I am the truth, you see. Look.
Right, taming the salutor. By defeating the Book of Ankh, the deed dimension salutor, but you cannot tame him on your own. Rasputin comes to your help. The untamed salutor won't obey your orders, stop you from developing, and weakens your perception. Fortunately, Rasputin soothes his anger. You achieve the unachievable.
Unbelievable.
How do you feel? Are you all right?
Well, I don't think I'm hallucinating, but that means I'm currently facing a crowd of furious lumberjacks with axes, so I'd say I've been better.
What? What? I'm telling the truth. I do it again. None of you understand anything. It's because of this magician. It's his fault.
The magician didn't kill Vasily. He didn't bring the evil here. You're a witch! To the stake with her! To the stake!
And you, why are you just standing there? Are you just letting them do this? Fine, I'll handle it myself. I did it before, and I can do it now.
What have you done? No, you don't need to see this.
Okay, we got a couple of decisions we can make here. Prevent Luca from making a rash decision. We can remind Luca of the proof that he loves Vesna. We can force Vesna to flee, or we can do nothing. These are all very interesting options. I think maybe just prevent Luca from making rash decisions. Or we could do nothing. Yeah, let's stop them from doing something rash.
Nothing has to be decided at the moment. Certainly not things that can't be undone.
Well, exactly. Beat it, you scoundrels. There's enough blood in this village already.
Sharing a village with murderers?
You were the first to spill blood!
It's not the same. If that's the case, you're banished from the village. Get out of here! We'll burn away the impurity you left in our village. Phew.
Okay. For now, that seems to have worked out for us. And for them. Cool. Let's send a telegram, it seems, okay? Who's that? Who's waving at me? Hello? Is that Rasputin? Or is that the rail coach man? I can't tell the difference, honestly. Traveler. Excuse me, sir, do you happen to know when the train arrives?
Excuse me, sir? Do you happen to know when the train arrives? The postmaster said it's usually no more than an hour late, so it should be here any moment. I got a tougher question for you.
Pardon?
Will this train get me close to Albuquerque?
I'm afraid that's an ocean away, and even to the ocean you've got a ways to go.
Thank you. Ever since I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque, I can't get my bearings. The things I've seen, sir. Places I've been. I just can't get to Albuquerque.
Strange fellow. A message, please, postmaster.
I wanted to send 2 telegrams, one to Warsaw and one to Paris.
Mr. Shulsky, I was meant to send for you when the driver came to get the mail. My condolences about your father. Do you still want to send something?
Perhaps not.
Did you come to say goodbye to me?
More like to share my fear. Your condition yesterday, after the fight with that Gwavasig, it troubled me. I don't think my treatments are having a long-lasting effect. And you don't look the best. Do you feel all right?
We have just received some bad news.
I've just heard that my father is dead.
My condolences.
After your treatment, when I was hallucinating, I saw him. I heard his voice for the first time in years. I'm sure it was him. A strange feeling.
Maybe he came to say goodbye. Maybe it was his last chance to speak to you. A prophecy.
I hope not.
What do you intend to do now?
I guess we are going to Warsaw.
I have to bury my father in Warsaw. What about you?
Thanks to you. I don't think I have anything else to do here. I had a little time to think about what I saw in your mind. Tell me, Victor, have you ever seen a human skull cracked open on the cobblestones?
We'll just say no.
I haven't.
I have. The skull of Franz Ferdinand himself, with his brain spilling out onto the sidewalk. I also saw the white steps in Odessa running with blood. A battlefield blanketed in lethal fog, with faceless beings emerging from it. This hasn't happened yet, but I saw it as clearly as I see you now. Thanks to you, I know that I can stop it. I know that I am part of history, and I can change it. Even at the cost of scorn, contempt, or my life. You promised me a favor, so Warsaw sounds perfect.
There we go. The Thaumaturge. So it starts. So it begins. Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us, playing a little game called the Thaumaturge. Seems we are back inside of our mind. Vision? A nightmare?
Warszawa! Warsaw! Warsaw! Last stop, Warsaw. Time to wake up.
It's clouding over.
The weather is like my mood.
Aside from the circumstances of the funeral bringing you back, you hadn't thought of ever returning here?
The paper that says something about Warsaw? Let's see. Maybe let's read it on the paper. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool.
The only person I consider close is my sister, but Varsovians? Let's see. Workers are striking. They want to take advantage of the Tsar's visit to Warsaw. The protests are being violently suppressed. Last week, around a dozen people were killed. Polish Socialist Party militants attacked a train. They stole money, bonds, and explosive materials. They're also suspected of robbing a transport of Dutch pomade. The socialists in Warsaw must look pretty sharp then. Further along, we've got murders, muggings, and poverty.
The newspapers feed on sensation. Remember that in darkness, even a small spark can be seen clearly. Even I can feel hope from all the people riding with us. Can't you?
You can still read the paper. Let's tell them what we sense of the passengers.
Even without my powers, I can tell that hope is bringing people here from all three partitions. Miners, steelworkers, governors, maids, speculators, thieves. I've gotten to read a few of our fellow passengers' possessions, and I know that hope can have many faces.
Will you share that knowledge with me?
Okay.
There's a terrified woman riding with us. She's either running away or in hiding. I think that gentleman is smuggling something, because excitement is all mixed up with guilt inside him. And this dandy, he's going whoring.
If there's something I've learned in life, Victor, it's never to neglect the whores.
Warsaw, end of the line. Welcome to Warszawa.
I think the time's come to ask where you plan to stay.
I'll let you know when I come up with something.
Honestly, didn't really expect running around the countryside of war-torn Warsaw and the alternative universe with Rasputin. Okay. Where do we have something else? Another presence we can sense. Okay, looks like he's gonna be busy. September 7th, 1905. I think I must be lost, says this man gentleman. Good day to you, sir. Good day, good day.
When people unite, empires fall.
All these people seem to be lost. Not much difference from people nowadays. So much to do, so little time. Okay. Guess we're just following where we need to go. One. A city that does something.
Why such a crowd?
The circus has come to town.
These are troubled times. Brothers turn against brothers. Russia has had enough bloodshed. The violence must stop. When socialists attempt to divide Russia and her subject nations, to dent the sword that smote the enemy at Grunwald, this demands my decisive action. Thus, by my grace, I hereby appoint as Governor General of Warsaw, Georgi Antonovich Skowon.
A butcher.
Let's keep listening.
Warsaw! The time for leniency and indulgence is over. From the moment this office is bestowed on me, no forces hostile to the subjects of Greater Russia will have any further right to exist. None! Whether it be brutal socialist subversives, communists, Jews, or other satanic provocateurs.
He sure knows how to unite a crowd.
Pardon me. Are you Polish?
We can say or we could say yes. I think we'll be truthful.
Yes, I feel Polish. My name's Victor.
Wanda.
This is Russia here. Like it or not. Warszawa. Время террора закончилось.
Иди нахуй!
My first decision as Governor General of Warsaw. Arrestovать.
That doesn't sound like a good thing. A beating, perhaps.
Great heroes in their sense of timing. Of course, now they're the first ones in the fight.
Samoobladanie, Polyaki. We want that rebel. The Loudmouth.
Damn.
What happened?
Be a gentleman. Please kneel and tie my shoe.
Okay. Sure thing, milady.
I didn't dare suggest it myself.
ask you a tiny favor? The Russians can't find out about this. The military is just looking for an excuse to suppress the crowd, and these workers are dreaming of thrashing a Russian gendarme.
Either one of you confesses to disturbing the peace, or всех забирай. We'll take you all in.
You can't handle all of us.
Can you get us out of here?
Sure. What do you suggest?
I think I'm open to any kind of suggestion.
With a book like that, I'd find out what would convince one of these bastards to let us go.
It's a good idea.
Or I'd take on that self-appointed leader of the proletariat.
Interesting strategy.
But first, who are you?
Who are you, really?
A damsel in distress.
Those don't usually hide ammunition in their stockings.
Can I explain it to you another time?
Alright, I'll keep you to that. We could have handed you in.
For instance, I could disclose to a soldier that you came here with ammunition under your skirt.
Maybe we should see who they believe. A respected lady of Warsaw, or a common magician who just 100 years ago would have been burned at the stake.
Well, since you asked so nicely. I'm going to take a look around.
I wonder whom I met during a Kittling incident needs me to help her inconspicuously escape. Alright, we shall try our best. Let's see what these workers have to say.
Do you think it's a good idea to stir people up and send them to face bullets and bayonets? What do you want then? My whole life on my knees? Kissing Ruski's ass?
Then do you want bloodshed?
Do you realize blood is about to be spilled? And that it might be mine? Fuck off!
Okay. Fair. The workers' leader is a charismatic man whose words greatly move the crowd. He will not keep quiet, even if it means ending up in a cell. Or worse.
Pardon me, gentlemen.
The crowd has received the order. For now, zero response.
We'll give them a moment to arrest them all, book them, interrogate them. Gospodi will be home in November.
Gentlemen, please forgive me. Maybe there's a faster way to get this situation resolved.
Back off, Polyak, or we'll start shooting. Paniatno, scrum. Dawaj.
Gendarmes are ready to pacify the crowd. They won't hesitate to arrest those who draw their attention. Okay. Something eludes me. Okay. Still some more options we need. So let's search around before we start poking. Oh. What did you have here? With the pistol bullets that fell from under the woman's dress scattered on the pavement. Small bullets carrying big emotion. Hope, because they are meant to benefit the cause. Fear, which in these difficult times make its way to even the hardest of hearts. And determination, the companion of courage, without which it would be impossible to face reality. Each bullet was hidden in the nook and crannies of the undergarments with care and precision, just like the previous time and the time before that. This is nothing new for the person who took the risk. Something over here. If we can even go there. The police barrier, meant to help with keeping order during the rally. The seemingly ordinary barrier carries the memorial of a hand whose firm grip represents the determination of the one who controls it. It was the gendarme commander who set up the barrier, carrying in his heart a desire to return to the warmth of his home. All he needed was a scapegoat. The manhunt at the station. The sergeant was to call it in a day and go home and as fast as possible. The manhunt entails a lot of work, and he'd rather avoid. With a little nudge, he might settle for taking in the alligators and letting the rest go. The workers' leaders is perfect for the role. Ah, a scapegoat, you say? Right. Let's manipulate.
Did the corporal tell you we're going to shoot?
You can hand Wanda over to them, okay. Make the sergeant accuse the worker.
Dostateczno. Should we go in and capture the worker who's mouthing off and let the rest go?
Da, sierżant. We can use anyone as an example.
Szagom marsz!
Goodbye.
You're welcome.
I wanted to thank you at our next meeting. We could use someone like you.
We? Meaning the people you were carrying ammunition for and who got you Dutch pomade for your hair?
You haven't just got pretty eyes, you know how to use them. Maybe you'll find time one day for some jam donuts at Burke Rotblitz's?
I'm a fan of donuts. Fearless Wanda, the smuggler of bullets, proposed a meeting at Berk Botsblitz. Wanda, the woman I met during the Kittel incident, was smuggling bullets in the nook of unguns. Clearly, it wasn't the first time she's done that. Unfortunately, this time the guard didn't hold and the bullets fell onto the pavement. Maybe fate will have us both our paths cross again, and we'll meet at the Burke Bolt Splits for jam donuts. Now I'm kinda hungry. The big fuss about nothing, that man says. Yep, not from around here. Okay, we're supposed to go up here. There's a stagecoach. I guess, while we take a travel, I do want to see, okay, there's the Book of Ark. Yeah. Agony. The skill additional cast the state of a random enemy. Oh, this gives suffering, like, that's pretty good. Okay, let's go down this pathway. Doom. Oops. Put another point here. Bloody rejuvenation restores 4 points of your health points for every enemy in the suffering state. Each subsequent action that restores health or restores less of it. Okay. Can you heal me as well? Cast a state of suffering on an enemy. If the enemy's health points is at or less than 50%, the skill additionally casts the state of on a random enemy. Okay. If the enemy's health is at 50 or less, it also casts suffering. We can do a bloody wedding. Inflict damage equal to 8 for each enemy affected by suffering. Inflict damage the lower the enemy's health points, the faster the skill speed. And Cerulean Blow inflicts damage cast states to all enemies. We have read that one. Okay, we have a new law, so we can we switch this one? How do I? This is the main floor. My innate floor of pride. Okay. We'll keep it at that then for now. Okay, let's take the carriage. Gwavasig Cemetery. Yes, please. Off we go to the funeral. Oh, what is happening over here? Seems like a camera. Speech. A shady guy.
Excuse me, what's going on here?
They're burying Satan in sacred ground.
Some of those assembled believe it to be sacrilege. Konstancja Szabłowska, the Warsaw courier. What is your opinion, considering the book at your side?
He's a tempermancer. Don't let him through.
We can force our way through. We could just tell them to get out of our way. Not really use this one. Should we try it? Yeah, let's get them out of our way.
I'm asking you kindly get out of my way before things get nasty.
Get that heretic with fire and sword.
Okay, I've made them angry. Okay, but I think we're ready for a fight. Selecting your salutor. Okay, I was wondering how we do that. You can preview both you and your salutor skills. This will help you plan your attack. Summoning another salutor. You can summon another salutor at any time. A green flame around the salutor's image means they are exceptionally effective in a fight with the given enemy. Read the description above the salutor to find out why they will be useful at the moment. Okay, so does this kind of look like we need to go like through all of them? Like level up each one? Okay. Focus this deprivation will be more effective against these enemy. Perfect for finishing off heavily injured enemies. Okay. Okay, there's an old wound. I kinda need to stop some things. Okay, let's start off with an old wound. I think is that we can do in one round. And definitely do one of these. Against whom? I don't know. This one's fine, I guess. Agony. The skill additionally casts the states of a random enemy. Okay. He seems to be in trouble. I think, okay, he's gonna take suffering. He's gonna take a lot of suffering. And when is he gonna take that suffering? That's all I want to know. In round 4. So we need to get rid of him before he has a turn. With this one, I want to diversion. And then we do a... That's gonna take too long. I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. Okay, it looks like we can switch over. Sorry about that. Let's see. And we can switch these at any time, you say. Okay. Okay. How quickly... Ah! There we go. We're gonna use our fast boy here. Any one of these attacks casts a state of suffering on the enemy. The enemy's hit points is at less than 50%. Skill additionally cast on a random enemy. That's nice, but he's still able to attack me. So we need to do like inflict damage, the lower the enemy's health, the faster the skill speed. That's gonna be the one. Doom. Oh my. Ouch. Got punched in the face. Yep, we're gonna hit these toppies. Open up an old wound, I think. Do a doom, which is not a very good idea. How? That's not gonna help us. Let's switch over to our Uper, and we can do some healing. We do healing. What am I punching him with? Am I doing an old wound? Yeah, so let's do bloody penance. can plan an attack. I think that should be enough to deal with them. If not, it's gonna happen at the end of the round. He still gets a hit in, unfortunately. None of these are helpful. This one will murder him, but it's gonna be a bit late. It's all the slow attacks. Guess we'll just use the healing. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Thought we were fine. Now there's a man with a gun. Trouble ensues. Enemies can have a trait that can make them immune to your attacks. Traits are related to difficult dimensions and they can be disabled. Disabling a trait. To disable an enemy's trait, attack them with the salutor that belongs to the same dimension of that trait. Note that if you don't have the required dimension force, you can take away all the opponent's focus and launch a strong attack. Alright. We're gonna need some health. And we're gonna need some old wounds, and we're gonna need some diversion. Let's start off there. Eerie attack, I think. Get a little bit of health back. Okay. We can do a quick attack. Then maybe, let's see, we can do a howl. It's gonna be very strong. Okay. It's gonna take until round 12 to do that one. I might prepare the doom so long. Then for a few rounds, what do I need to do? If I reduce his focus, will we have enough time? It's gonna take a little bit of time. Might be a good skill. Yep, he's got a gun. You're right, Papa. That's not good. Surprised me. We're fighting two men and then suddenly this guy pulls a gun on us. Now the big guns comes out. Oh, we can undo some of our actions. That's nice. That's very useful. do want to use this Doom ability. But we wait a little bit, because we can finish off with the Doom. This is an opener. More of an opener. Let's just get some health back, I think. Shot me in the shoulder, you bastard. If we do a quick attack, it's gonna be too slow. I think we do an old wound. We could make it even worse with some more agony. Okay, that should get rid of him. And that should make sure he's definitely dealt with. Oh, we got a gun of our own!
That was so enchanting! Spectacular. You with a scowl and a puffed out chest, and them dropping like flies in the blink of an eye? Collapsing on their own, becoming delirious? Extraordinary. Can we meet for an interview?
Thank you, but I'm already late.
Now who's got the gun, buddy? Parish announcements. Saturday at 7 AM. Votive services in honor of Our Lady of the Rosary for the intention of the brothers and sisters of the Confraternity of the Holy Rosary, and 9 AM at Holy Mass, which will be followed by the recitation of the Litany of Loreto with a prayer of the Conversation of Sinners. An obituary. The late Francisc Hamilton went to be with the Lord, following brief and painful agony, having received the sacraments on 18th of August of 1905 at the age of 65. The Brave family is asking all relatives and friends to join them in the funeral service held at the St. Anne's Church in Krakowski. I do apologize about my Polish. Rezistimiszki on August 25 at 11, followed by the transfer of the body to the family tomb at Powązki Cemetery. I do apologize. But this is gonna be pretty difficult words and pretty difficult pronunciations and whole bunch. I'm even struggling with the easy words, so please bear with me. Stanislaw obituary. Stanislaw Slutsky, widely respected citizen, a thaumaturge, philanthropist, entrepreneur, father and husband, died suddenly on August 31st at the age of 64. A service for the repose of the soul will be held at the St. Charles Borromeo Church on Saturday, September 7th at 11, to which his daughter would like to invite all the friends and acquaintances. A tomb for Marja Wisnowska, a Polish stage artist. The birth of December 23rd on 1861. and death on the 1st of July. To my beloved daughter, a woeful mother. Another tomb. Here lies Jan Shumelik, our dear friend. In 1891 he made his end. What he is now lies deep inside. What he was, never you mind.
I'm sure you don't remember me. My name's Hayat, Mordecai Hayat. I wanted to offer my condolences.
Thank you.
Please, forgive my prying. I know Mr. Shulsky took nitroglycerin for his heart, but how did he pass away? Was that his cause of death? His heart?
Okay. Sheesh, okay. I didn't really read the note. I should have read the note. I don't know the cause of my father's death.
I'm curious myself. I haven't had a chance to find out.
Yes, I understand. My condolences, once again. I'll leave you alone. I'm sure you want to bid farewell to your father.
Right, up we go to the mausoleum.
I knew you'd turn up.
I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Stasha loved you in his own way. You look well. Ligia said he found some quack healer.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You don't recognize me, do you? But do you remember who taught you how to shoot starlings?
Uncle Voronian, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, I probably wouldn't recognize myself anymore. Go look in on your sister, she's worried. We'll talk at home.
Sister?
Victor. I'm so glad you came. I wasn't sure if my telegram had reached you.
I'm glad too. How are you holding up?
All this caught me off guard, but for now I don't have time to think things through calmly.
Have you written to Mother?
Yes, but what can you expect? You know what Nadia is like. It was never her style to show up for family events like this. It's getting late, and we've still got the reading of Papa's will ahead of us at home. And I'll leave you two alone. I suppose you've got your own matters to clear up.
Fine, let's get this over with. So, it was me who got it right in the end. Back then, on the train platform, was the last time we saw one another. 15 years ago.
Let's read the obituary.
After brief suffering, fell asleep in the Lord. Brief? I hope not. Did you write this yourself? A tyrant, bigot, and liar, mistakenly absolved, died after suffering all too briefly. That's better, and definitely closer to the truth.
Something about a dream, alright?
The day you died, you visited me in my dreams. I was a child when you hounded me out of here, and I remember you as you were back then. But in my dream you looked older. You gave me hell as usual. You didn't believe I'd succeed. You were wrong. I've come back with 2 salutors.
Let's keep it proper.
I'm sorry there are so many things I didn't get to say to your face. All those years, I said them over and over to myself in my head. How you were never able to admit a mistake. You never sought blame in yourself. Someone else was always guilty, never you. Mother because she wanted something for herself in life. Ligia because she wasn't born a boy. Me because I was born a thaumaturge, but I didn't want to live following your principles. And now... Farewell, Father.
Am I intruding?
How long have you been eavesdropping?
Have you been eavesdropping like that for long?
All my life. I came to pay my respects to the dead. Stanislav and I were acquainted. You might say I knew everything about your father. Mr. Victor Szulski, isn't it? Your absence from Warsaw has happily come to an end, I hope.
Well, we didn't intend to stay long.
I don't think so. I intend to leave as soon as I wrap up my family obligations. I doubt we'll have time to meet again.
Who knows? Again, my condolences.
Strange your name.
My name's Kaniechkin. Ivan Kaniechkin. Goodbye.
Such interesting friends you had. I guess I'm more tired than I thought.
Were you sensing something else, my friend? What do we got here? Tombstone of Josefina Suska. Ni Ohin Alohe. Hope I'm saying nothing bad here. Nikodim Sulski. What do you mean, Papa? Victor. Victor. I think Victor does kind of look like us, right? I think it's the beard. I just need to dress up a little more fancy. Maybe I could dress like this for our Comic-Con. Well, I don't think anyone would know who I am. But maybe, you know, maybe this game is a huge success and everyone knows. That would be great as well. I wish them all the best. This is really fun. And I like the idea of getting to use these spirits and using their abilities and combat. Very cool so far. Right. Where do we need to go? Where do you want me to go? Back? Looks like we're heading back out. Ah.
We can go. The hardest thing was getting the lid of the urn. The scattering I could handle.
You can play the clown, but I know how much this has cost you. I'm glad you went.
Love at a funeral. Eros post-mortem. Is it suitable for a young lady in mourning to fraternize with bachelors? Konstancja Szabłowska, the Warsaw courier. Could I ask for a brief comment?
Hyena.
Thank you. And you, sir?
Okay, we're good. chase the hyena away. We could explain that we're siblings, or we could ask her if she wants us to do anything about this. That should be more gentlemanly of us.
I can sort it out, but it might cause you some trouble.
It's not worth getting your hands dirty over.
Get out of here, or I might decide you're attacking an Imperial official, and you'll wake up tomorrow in the Citadel.
Are you threatening me, Judge?
I'm actually sparing you from him. Would you rather try your luck with a thaumaturge? Come on, children. I'm sure my Pietia is already waiting for us at home.
I'd love to see my cousin.
Are you coming with us?
Sure.
Thanks.
Get in. I'm sure the lawyer is already waiting for us.
Okay, hurry up, or we'll get soaked. No problem.
Miss, your guests have arrived. The lawyer's upstairs too, waiting. A trifle jittery. Wonder if the tea I made him was too strong.
Thank you, Grażyna dear. Let the guests wait. First I want to take care of the will.
I'll just wet my whistle and join you all upstairs.
Make sure Uncle makes it upstairs sober. And I'll suggest you don't dawdle either.
Master Victor, good God! Half your face covered, but I could tell right away it was you. You look just like your father in his youth. Completely his spitting image. Should I make you some cocoa, Master? It would warm you up a little.
That sounds lovely. But if you want to make it for my sister.
Make an extra creamy one for Ligia.
Oh, I won't skimp on her. Now, your sister's putting a brave face on all this, but she's really having a hard time. It's lovely to see you again. But that's enough jabber for now. I've got the guests and the cocoa, and I've got to whip up some food for you all later. We'll talk soon.
Green square. Here are all the guests. The upstairs. Front door. Or the garden. Take a stroll around the garden. What's this guy doing? You gonna jump into the pond? What do we got here? A bust of Morana. Stern countenance resembles that of a human, but the gallows gaze shows no trace of the human emotion. The Queen of Winter scrutinizes you, sending a shiver down your spine. It makes me think of the words, "If you gaze long enough into the abyss will gaze back into you." In the basement. Oh, recipes? 365 dinner recipes for 5 zealots by Luciana C. Upon or pullets with sausages. Clean and pluck the capon while warm. Burn off the remaining feathers and not over the fire. Slice off the giblets and add them to the broth. Rinse salt throughout and roast on a spit while coating with butter. Making myself hungrier. When finishing roasting, Put a large spoonful of sausage butter inside, sprinkle on top for breadcrumbs, douse in liquid butter and fry in a pan. If you don't have sausages, a piece of butter with pepper will do. But yeah, you can also put the sausage butter in the capon once it is on the platter. A lot of butter. Another recipe from Grazinia's liqueur. Quincy liqueur with amber. Pour a pot of ripe, dry pickled quince fruits into a 4-gallon demijohn and pour in a light, cool syrup with 6 pounds of sugar and 2 gallons of water. 10 pieces of amber and stir perfectly and add half a gallon of the best spirit. Seal and place in a moderately warm place out of the sun for 10 days. Stir several times per day, shaking the demijohn after 10 to 12 days. When the clumps have sunk and the liquid is completely clear, pour into bottles, cork tightly and keep in a cool, dry cellar.
I'm glad you're here. I thought I'd have to drink alone.
So many goodies laid out for the guests. Having trouble picking something for yourself, Judge?
But this was Stachio's. It was special. Amber liqueur with quinces.
I think you mean quince liqueur with amber, right? If it's not here, I'm sure it's in the basement. But I won't grope around down there in the dark now. I've got my hands full.
Now, I don't want to trouble you either. Victor, could you track down a little bottle for your uncle?
I suppose I'm obligated to accept this mission.
Good lad. A nephew like you is a treasure.
Well, you can't say no to the uncle. Into the basement we shall go. Beautiful picture. The mother's portrait. A portrait of mother from her youth. She stands proud, wearing a white dress and a silk scarf thrown over her exposed shoulder. Her long dark hair flows down her back, and she glances at the viewer with a piercing smile. Bare skin and a frivolous hairstyle. That's not how I remember her. Nadia, as a young, unkept maiden, isn't hard to believe. This shocking vision of the painter must have been created in the previous era, a time when hearts were stirred with violent emotion, poems were created to the sound of a storm, love stories had to end tragically, etc., etc. Father actually commissioned such a painting? If he did care for her, maybe. What do we have? We have found the liqueur with amber. A small bottle of Quincy liqueur with amber, but a beverage of true connoisseurs. The bottle exposes sweet aroma of Quincy and sincere joy of an upcoming meeting. It is a beverage that brings people together and sweetens the bitterness of everyday life, an element of a ritual that two old friends would eagerly indulge in.
Damn it.
A bottle of wine from southern France, an expensive beverage popular among aristocracy. Okay, we could put a couple points into mind. Restores my focus. This upgrade adds a point of dimensional mind. How many points do we have? 3. Should we put a point into mind? Maybe we can find out whose wine that is. Sauvignon de Bordeaux. A bottle of wine from southern France, expensive beverage, yep. The wine carries the aroma of peaches, apples, and a certain amount of conviction. that a relationship between two people is beginning to take a romantic edge. The beverage enjoyed by the upper crust, given to a man by a woman. Unknown. Right, we have the bottle. Oh, sickness.
So that's how we want to play.
Oh, okay. A red wine. We do the same. I didn't even see what we got from this one. Gives a 50% chance to interrupt the enemy's planned action. That is actually pretty good. And how shall we do that? Maybe with a quick attack. Currently in the quick attack we have brutality. I like that you can replace them on different places. Double damage, definitely on the planned attack, I think. Suffering. Reduce focus by 1 little point if the enemy is in the suffering state. So this one, the agony, happens after old wound. So then the enemy will be suffering. So if I put it over there, they will definitely be suffering. Reduces focus and restores focus. Okay, that could work. Give a 50% chance to interrupt the enemy's planned action. Maybe on the quick attack, that kind of makes sense. And then the salutors on next attack to be more. And something that doesn't take a long time to trigger. That makes sense to me. Pinot Noir from Oregon. A bottle of red wine from the United States. Hard to get. The inability to accurately brought on by the great surprise clings on the bottle. It was difficult to mount even a word of gratitude from the unique gift. Words got stuck in the throat. Despite the adoration from the particular liquor, it is a favorable beverage, but an unwelcome gift. Voronen's bottle. Every bottle found in Zulskin's cellar contains a credible beverage. Uncle Voronen would disregard any of them. Right, we have the bottle.
How did it go? Mission accomplished?
I believe so. Okay, we have all the bottles. This is interesting. We could give him a wine that he doesn't want. But let's give him the liqueur, I think. Let's give him what he wants. That might make him a little intoxicated. Hopefully it doesn't mess him up too much. But he looks like he's one of those uncles that are almost permanently shit-faced.
I think this is the one Uncle wanted.
Yes. This is our little funeral battle. We would meet in Stasha's study after every funeral we went to, and raised a toast to the dead. And recently, we've been seeing one another more and more at such events. More and more. But this time, even he has left me. So, to an easy death, as Stasio and I used to say.
How did he die?
Hasn't Lygia told you?
I haven't even had the chance to ask.
He didn't suffer, but such images in the memory are better saved for later. I'd prefer to remember him as he was alive. What then? Am I drinking alone?
Sure, I can't not drink, apparently, okay? We'll stay silent.
Familiar faces keep vanishing from my life. Stasio and my Helena before him. I miss my little darling. I miss them both. Well, obligation fulfilled. Shall we get to the reading of the will?
I think that's a good idea before we both get a little bit more drunk than we want to be.
Yes, let's find out what my father hasn't left me.
Let's begin if everyone is ready. Would you all please take a seat? Ladies and gentlemen, by the power of my office vested in me by the grace of His Imperial Majesty, the Emperor of all Russia, I hereby testify. Mr. Shulski's last will and testament were prepared several years ago in the presence of Zaslav Fedorov, Esquire, that is, myself. My last will and testament recorded in the year of our Lord 1888. In the name of the Holy Trinity. Amen.
We'll have to just suffer through this.
Therefore, my first irrevocable wish is to appoint as executrix of this will my daughter, Lygia Szulska. Immediately after my death, an inventory shall be conducted in full accordance with the law. After completing the inventory, all my personal movables will be sold at public auction. And let the funds raised thereby be donated on the anniversary of my death to the beggars near that cemetery. The administration of the remainder of my fortune I leave, without restriction, to the person of my daughter Lygia.
I'm not even getting a teaspoon.
All movables and immovables relating to the family enterprise I entrust to the care and administration of my daughter. I do not prescribe a method of administering them. I merely offer her one piece of advice. I wish that the business should be conducted with modesty, prudence, and honesty, as I have conducted it my whole life.
A joker to the very end.
To my brother-in-law and oldest friend, Alexander Voronin, I wish to leave the following. My collection of muskets and 2 revolvers, dating to the uprising in memory of our first meeting.
Stasio, I will have plenty to do in my retirement.
Enjoy your retirement.
Keep on listening. Keep on listening.
I would also like to come to the aid of my only son, Viktor Szulski, by entrusting him with the use of my personal black grimoire, in the hope that he will be able to make good use of it. This is my last will and testament. Carry it out solemnly, though you may have found it burdensome. However, this last bequest poses a certain problem.
Yes, it certainly does. And what is that, may I ask?
I am not in possession of this grimoire. The late Mr. Shulsky used it up until his death, yet no one left it with me after his passing.
Meaning it's disappeared? Did Father have his grimoire on him at the time of his death?
It was only because of the grimoire that we could identify him at all.
What actually happened? How did he die?
A building collapsed on top of him. I don't know any other way of putting it.
Okay. It's a bit strange. Let's look. Some more information would be nice, please.
A building? It collapsed on top of him? How? How did this happen?
It was a day like any other. Papa had gone for his habitual walk. Every Tuesday and Thursday, he'd take a stroll to get some space, as he put it. When he didn't come back for a long time, I got the bad feeling something had happened. Then...
We rode there together. An entire wall of a tenement had collapsed. There were 3 victims, including Stasio, who had the bad luck to simply be walking by. To see him there in that condition, it's beyond description.
Okay, and the grimoire?
The grimoire. Could someone have taken it? Perhaps. In all that confusion?
But why would anyone want Papa's grimoire? An ordinary person won't use it. Would the Thaumaturge just happen to be passing by?
Father had all his knowledge in there, but I don't know if it would be useful to someone other than him. I don't even know why he left it to me. I'm sure Stasio had a reason.
Let's find out what happened.
Where did it happen? Where was this building?
The southern part of Śródmieście, not far from the police station. Anyway, you can't miss it.
Of all the possibilities, this was the death that fate prepared for him.
But he didn't deserve this.
I foresaw a slightly more pleasant end for him, myself. I doubt even he deserved such a horrible death.
Those might be the kindest words you've ever said on the subject of a father.
How typical of his sort of person, to keep a portrait in his study of a family that was only a family on canvas. Not long after the painting was done, he got divorced, ruined the Nijitas, and kicked out his son. But there the portrait hangs, as if family meant anything at all.
I don't know what exactly happened with Aboritse, but I know that Papa felt guilty. You don't want to forgive him even now that he's gone?
The dead need no forgiving. And as for forgetting, I don't know how. It's just a shame about the grimoire.
What do you intend to do?
Let's see. Maybe we could look through his things.
And where are Father's things at the moment?
You're standing at the very center of his kingdom. Not everything has been sorted through yet, but you go right ahead.
And the store? I should check that too.
I've started stock-taking there to distract myself, and I don't want you to go in there before I've finished.
As you wish.
We should check the building.
I think we have to look for the answer in the place where it happened.
With your sight, you can make out more in those ruins than I, or Uncle, or Detective could. This is a good lead, but is it the only one?
And what about Ivan?
Father evidently knew a certain Ivan Konieczkin. Have you heard anything about him?
Konieczkin? No, doesn't ring a bell.
All sorts of people came to Papa's store. That doesn't mean every one of them might know something about the grimoire.
That's true. You've got your work cut out for you.
And Mordechai Chayat, could that be a lead?
I don't think so. He worked with Father, but he left more than a year ago. I don't know why. He was an assistant at my store.
Do you know where I might find him?
Sadly, no.
Do you have any other ideas?
That should be everything.
Now at least I can see how little I know. Maybe these scraps of information will lead me somewhere.
Well, now that we know what's got to be figured out, forgive me, my darlings. I'm going to give my old bones a rest.
I'll see you out.
Goodbye, Uncle. And, Ligia. I'm sorry it happened this way. That I wasn't close by.
The most important thing is you're here now.
Thought he was speaking to himself there for a while. Oh, you want to speak to me?
How do you find our old stomping ground? Yes, I'm not too fond of this place either. This is where I had my last conversation with my father, just before I left. If you can call it a conversation. Can you see my dreams? Nightmares, actually. Ever since I decided to come back, I keep reliving the same memory. The lone shark incident. I've been seeing his death more and more lately. I wonder if his shop is still there. Perhaps we should go there and check.
Good speaking to you. It sounded a little one-sided, but maybe next time you'll open up a bit more. Zaluski's family portrait. I can remember when it was taken. The year was 1884, and Ligia and I were 9 years old at the time. She was clearly tense, and I remember how Mother admonished her not to smile, not to fidget, and to stand straight. Ligia was to take the cue from her. Mother was able to freeze like a statue and sit there barely breathing for a couple of hours. I, on the other hand, posing nonchalantly, was always more unrestrained than my sister. I could get away with more. Behind us, our father, the head of the family, one hand resting patronizingly on the back of the chaise lounge, asserting his ownership, the other holding a grimoire, the black grimoire, behind father a shadow, as if the shape was emerging and forming, indicating another presence. That's the family is complete. Senesal's last will. My last will written down in this year of our Lord 1888. Okay, is this the whole will? Yeah, that's exactly what we've just listened to. So we don't have to read that again. If we didn't listen to everything and we ran through it, we could have probably read it now. Just a couple of things here. Books of an ancient culture. Books in hard leather bindings with many bookmarks. Father would pore over the yellowed pages again and again, reading the same words over and over, trying to extract meaning from them. He repeated the words about dedication and the necessity of sacrifice like a mantra, slamming shut one volume and researching for another. What does it all mean? A suitcase. A leather suitcase bearing traces of many travels. Grains of desert sand from farthest trip to Africa had settled on the suitcase. He would set it aside, spinning plans for future voyages into the unknown regions of the material world, searching for what has hidden behind the veil of reality. A ritual mask, a wooden mask representing a salutor known as the Shural. It's clothed in the hope that has clung to it first and the satisfaction that soon followed. It seems that father had plans for the chalet, which he eventually managed to fulfill. There's a letter. The human heart is worth more than all the riches of the material world. Tonight, and signed SR. The message only appeared to be brief. In fact, the pen strokes were accompanied by an accelerated heartbeat, motivated by a restrained fondness for the addressee. The ink is dripping with special care and warmth that have seeped deep into the paper. There's some more hidden things over here, it seems. A collection of books. The titles include Pseudo Monarchia. A whole bunch of titles I'm not gonna reread here. The grimoires of historical occultists bring with them parental inquisitiveness. The worn pages full with annotations in the margins bear the marks of frequent read. His heart beating with excitement, father explored the mysteries of demonology, thus expanding his horizons. Father's thoughts were recently occupied with a search of knowledge that burrowed on the obsessive. This is related to something much more than the usual curiosity about the world, which I remember from. He was looking for something, hunting for salutors, exploring the mysteries of everything related to thaumaturge. The only thing I still don't know is where it led him. I can tell you it might have led to his death. What it seemed like. Nothing over here. Something in this room, the bathroom. Accompanied to Crowley's Archgrisha, there are 3 demons. No evidence that all demons are salutors. A whole bunch of information. I'm not going to read all that. Don't really want to know all that. The Char letter. My love for you is burning. It keeps me from eating. It keeps me from sleeping. It keeps me from living. Lygia, I am begging you to end my agony. Agree to be my... What is that? A message from Mother. Dear child, stop. It is with great sorrow that I have received the news of Stanislaus' death. Unfortunately, I will not be able to attend the funeral ceremony. My duties in Paris keep me from traveling to Warsaw at this time. I join you both in mourning and sorrow. My letters from Rome on July 1896. Dear Sister. Sister. I am writing to you because sleep eludes me. As I wrote before... she's got the letter there. As I wrote before, I have found a suitable candidate. However, I'm still struggling to search his flaw. I feel that Paimon is within my reach. I even saw him. Vaguely, but I did. I'll stop here because my nerves prevent me from continuing. Yes, I will be careful. and don't think me a fool like father. Some obituaries in the newspaper. And a letter from Paris. Sister of mine, I feel well enough to write something to you. The doctor also recommended I do so. I'm not alone in my anguish. I share the room with one Rifud matron, whose last name escapes me. They brought him from London and Dr. Seward Clinic. A very interesting case. He spent his day hunting for the moths, cockroaches, ladybugs, and beetles that come here sometimes. He eats them. He says it gives him strength to wait for the coming of the Lord, but I don't think he means the Saviour. I cannot yet reconstruct all the details after the debacle of Paimon. My mind is still in tatters. Paimon visited me no more than a week ago. I know that's impossible. It probably happened only in my mind, but it was so clear. He is the king of hell, which his host of demons, with the shadow of this pentiment, called for me to join them. It was so real. I'll stop here. I'm leaving a hard time gathering my thoughts. Yep, it's getting a little real here. We can change our appearance. Maybe later. A serious photograph. Straight back, stern expressions, and noses in the air. Two boys that are just trying to meet everyone's expectations. Something went wrong here. A bust of Surin. Sharp avian features bear a wild, disturbing kind of beauty. They make you want to fall into her clutches and be lulled into eternal dream by her sweet song. Yet her cryptic, slight smile makes a subconscious primal part of your being cower away from the predator. But isn't the soul of our fair prince for the bliss of giving yourself up to enchanting creatures? Okay, I'll get that.
Hello?
I talk here? Do you hear me now? Victor? Victor, are you there?
Grigori? Yes.
Victor, where are you?
On the other end of the line, at home, where the telephone rang.
Incredible.
How did you get this number?
How did you know I have a telephone at home?
Something's interrupting you, Victor. I am telecommunicating with you to say I found lodgings here in Warsaw. If you need me, I'm by the cemetery. What number is it? Yes, 7 Powązkowska Street. Number 7 by cemetery. Powązkowska.
I'm glad. It's good to hear your voice.
It's good to hear you as well. Goodbye. I want to end now. What do I... like this? Wonderful device. Remarkable. Hello? Oh, and now?
Never would have said Rasputin to be funny. That was kind of funny. Okay, find more about your father's dying moments, or ask Lygia about the mysterious SR. Guess before we head out, let's head over here. Oh, there you are, sister.
Have you found anything yet about the grimoire? Is there any way I can help?
We found a signature of SR.
In Father's study, I found a trace of a woman that I couldn't identify.
Probably Svetlana Rumyantseva.
That would fit.
Who is she? And what does Father have to do with her?
Svetlana is a Russian aristocrat who travels with the Romanovs' court. I can only tell you she was a customer of Father's.
A customer? If you don't want to say, then don't. Where can I find her?
When she's in town, she stays at the Imperial Hotel.
She might know something that will help me find the grimoire.
Not so fast. To get in, you're going to need me and my connections. Svetlana is famous for her soirees where she hosts the creme de la creme of Warsaw.
What is a soiree?
What's a soiree?
How long did you say you lived with Mother in Paris? Just a party, if you like. Do you know what that is?
Very funny.
We could go together. How about you track down some evening clothes and I'll sort out the invitation. And I won't take no for an answer.
Sadly, you never give me a chance. Unfortunately, everything in my wardrobe is antediluvian. I need a tailor.
There's a shop at 11 Pruzhna Street that's fairly decent and quick. We also have barbers in Warsaw in case you want to do something about whatever you have growing on your head and face.
Use me? That's kinda rude. It's kinda rude. Additionally, we could visit the barber. But we might not do that. We might have a... No. It's not. I already gave up too much. Right, what is this? What is this star here? It's interesting. Are we gonna stay on foot? Okay. Not too far away from where we are? Okay. That's good. Just around the corner from us, okay. Whole bunch of things to examine over here. Coffee cups. Dirty ones, nonetheless. In the dregs, I can still feel the stress that urges the tailor to make more coffee and drink it hastily. Coffee is better than sleep. To sleep is to waste precious time that could be used for more alterations. An imploring note. This note was written by the tailor's impatient customer, urging him to promptly complete the order. Otherwise, they threatened to revoke their advance and ruin the tailor's reputation. Good day.
Excuse me. Damn it. I forgot to turn the key.
Sorry, what?
You tell me. What is it?
Seems like he forgot to want to do the lockup.
I won't bother you.
All right.
Seems like there's something else to discover here quickly. Before we get a new suit. Scribbled patterns, incomplete tailoring designs. There is a staggering anger radiating from the pattern. Desperate hands try to stretch something valid, interesting, and original to no avail. All that's left is chaos and impatience. A tailor's mannequin. This is where the tailor's idea comes to fruition. There is an individual thread to focus left on the mannequin, being ripped apart by customers' visit. All the ideas that aren't good enough are rejected. Nothing but more alterations. The tailor has a steady hand for sewing, but his head reverberates with a lack of ideas. He needs inspiration, as frustration and impatience won't breed any good ideas. The way things are going, he won't finish the job or find creative peace.
Well, let's get this over with.
We have some more information we can search for.
I won't bother you.
All right.
If you want to change your clothes, use the wardrobe. You can expand your clothes collection by visiting the tailor. Well, clearly there's nothing else, unless we maybe check outside.
Well, let's get this over with.
I think let's just do this one. We did do the work, so let's do the inspiration.
I couldn't help noticing you're struggling for inspiration.
You've got a keen eye. The book makes it easier? I have to guess what everyone has in their mind.
Is there any way I can help?
I want to know what people look for in fashion these days. Back in the day, all you needed was 2 pant legs and a space for your Johnson. I don't know what else there is to it. If you tell me that, I'll be grateful. I'll sew you anything you want in return.
Let me sharpen my senses.
Okay. So you're telling me we should go and...
I won't bother you.
All right.
We should go and speak to people and see what they want. If that's the case, we'll try it. Not sure if this fancy man on the ground is be interested in fashion. Something here. Picture. Okay. No, not a very modest woman. These fellows, they also seem a bit impaired. Instructions from the courier. Come evening, take the package to the department at 15 Erwinska Street and deliver it directly to the butler's hands and no one else. Do not open on pain or punishment. Oh. The grey paper smells of fear and vigilance. The cord around the package is tied by skilled hands, which carry the faint pulse of stress. What is this time the package falls into the wrong hands? A ticket to the Cirque Soleil. On the street in the corner of an entry ticket for the show, 4 p.m. Okay. Something like here. Dear friends and companions, the voyages to distant lands. It is my pleasure to invite you to a party where the scent of the incense will mingle with the aroma of turmeric and cardamom. Sumptuous bedding under silk canopies and the beauty of exotic dances await you. You will have the opportunity to taste forbidden delights during the evening. Come as usual to the gates of Sesame. To have them open before you, simply say the password. Kumbla Khan. Party with illegal.
I failed.
A worn book needs the power of the mind. Should we place a pointer there? Slow enemies' actions. Or should we focus more on these? But these cost more points. Maybe just doing these. At some point we're going to be having to slot them in there and they're not going to have enough space. So it would be pointless to have all of them, I think. Maybe this reaction. Okay. And this one. Perfectionism makes every attack on the enemy deal maximum possible damage. We have an action and reaction. Okay, let's see. Between 3 and 4 damage. Between 11 and 14. Which one? Which one? Maybe this one? Because it fits 5 times. If the suffering happens 5 times, and it happens 3 damage, that's 15. But if it happens 4 times, that's 20. That's quite a lot of extra damage, actually. If it works how I think it works. Can we not have this one in there? I guess this the tick damage doesn't count. Then I'd rather have the gambler on there, which will double 60% chance to double the damage, which would be 50. And we make this one always do 14 damage. I think that's what it is. That sounds about right in my mind. Talking about mind, do we want to... Nope, that's what I wanted to go for, but do I want it? Lucky? For now, maybe getting these two... It's probably not a terrible idea. Let's go for it. 60% chance to slow the enemy's actions. Makes you lose focus instead of taking damage with a 4-to-1 ratio. Oh. Okay. Okay, so if I would take 4 damage, I take 1 focus damage instead. That sounds pretty good. And using it on like this quick attack, probably better on like a something that we need time, like the planned attack. Makes you lose focus for one turn. Or maybe it's okay on the fast one. Slows an enemy's actions. Maybe over here? Nope. Suffering. Maybe I can put the brutality on. Hey, it looks like I can put 2 of them in there. Or maybe it's a level. Okay. Maybe these are different levels that can fit in there. It's possible. Makes you lose focus instead of taking damage. It kind of sounds pretty good. Reduce focus by 1. Let's go for that. Increase the damage from the salutors next attack. I did try to use this one, but it's a little tricky to use properly. Maybe I'll ignore that one for now. Okay. Geometry Handbook, a worn book with pair marks on the cover. It's a good thing geometry exists. An ideal, better world can't destroy. Although his parents are clipping his wings, he believes he will be a great mathematician one day and find his safe haven among the perfect rhomboids, soothing circles, and friendly trapezoids. Looks like it's locked up. I can't seem to see what the people want. Maybe I haven't found a person that I can read their mind. Oh, we can wait here? Okay. On another bench. We have another one of these picture frames. It's cool. Yet another one up here. Let's grab it or something. Have some cognac. Do you feel the ratio of liquid joy to throat pinching euphoria grow through each passing moment? Okay, that's enough dilly-dallying. Hopefully we don't have to pay for that. A brochure. Dr. Campbell's safe arsenic soap. Yep, that sounds safe. Remove freckles and red spots, giving a soft and matte whiteness to the complexion. It can even handle a strong tan. The secrets of radiant skin. You will find it in all major drugstores and perfumeries. The main stores in Warsaw in F. Zamenhof Pharmacy, 8 Eingate Square. Pay attention to the brand and signature. A postcard from Lodz. Greetings from my beloved poor Aunt Helena. A card with a view of the textile mills of Lodz. The greetings on the postcard are covered by a layer of logging. The memory of the gifts that came with the postcard gills the letters. A piece of wool from the Lodz mills reminds him of the warm-hearted aunt he had to leave there. Surely there must be someone we can speak to about apparels, better apparels. Maybe the barber has something to say about inspiration. Okay, it's not over here. Is it far away? It's not at the seminary, right? That's not the kind of barber that I'm used to. Maybe his name is Sweeney. Can we see a reflection? Well, I don't know what people want. I have no idea.
Well, let's get this over with.
I need some evening wear.
I need some evening wear, quick.
Good proportions.
Thank you.
Alterations won't take long. Your name and address, sir?
Viktor Szulski, 9 Green Square.
I'll send a messenger when I'm done. And Mr. Szulski, if you'll allow me a moment of candor, as it often seems no one dares to address you with it.
Sorry, what?
Go and find yourself a barber in Pavonsky. You look like a troglodyte. Now, I'd like to go to my business.
I won't bother you.
All right.
Everyone I meet just wants me to cut my hair off. Relatable. Should we go meet this barber? At least we can speak to the man. I won't be so easily... Oops. I won't be so easily swayed in my views, but we'll see. We'll see. Some more to explore, at least. It's very interesting. Little picture frames. Catch the tram. Well, it seems the barber shop was over here. There you go.
Come in.
I don't think I'm gonna do that.
I'll come back some other time.
As you wish, sir.
Yeah, I'll sleep on it. Let's sleep on it. Let's make a save, yeah. Alrighty, I think that'll be it for this episode at least. That's pretty awesome. I do like the combat. I want to get more of that done, more of that in there. It's really fun. Some of the choices we've made, I'm not sure if they're gonna make some changes or have some effects later on. Some interesting things or not. But I'm gonna keep my hair as long as I can, at least. Let's see if we can. But for now, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for watching. I will see you all on the next episode. We should be back tomorrow. That should be good. Yeah. But before we go, we'll leave you with a little message here. And he said in a loud voice, "Fear God and give him glory, because the hour of his judgment has come. Worship him who made the heavens and earth, the sea and the spring of water." But remember, it is the 11th hour. Bye-bye.